Alright. Yeah, so. Excuse me a second. Okay, anyway. So, today, we're building Never on target. And the ring lights in mode. Okay. Hold up. We're building this. This is the hold on. Just alright. So we're building this. This is from Full Metal Panic. Is it one word? Hold up. Yeah. These two words. Okay. Full Metal Panic, Invisible Victory, which I think was the last installment of the anime. I don't know if they reached a conclusion or not. I feel like it's still... There's still like stuff in there that wasn't explored. I don't know. But basically, yeah, this is the Gernsback, apparently version 4. This is like the, I think, enemy... No, wait, that's not it. It should say somewhere. It's from 2018, so we do have the thing. It looks like the... It says the Gernsback. Hold on. It looks like the antagonist, but it's not. I think it's like the armor, blah blah. Yeah. So hold on. Let's. Yeah, I think the Gernsback is... Okay, they are from Mithril. Okay, my bad. We're off to a rocky start. Anyway, today we're building the Full Metal Panic Invisible Victory, blah blah, Gernsback, the M9 Gernsback version 4. This was like featured in the anime Full Metal Panic a while ago. Yeah, so we do have the very simple... Well, not so simple. This is a kit from Bandai, and this is, I think, the like mass-produced, although I think it might be like the what's called the base model for the various like armed slaves, which is, that's what they're called. That's the... I should have researched it before I started this. But yeah, the Armored Mobile Martial Slave System, which I think... Where is it on the box that it should say what it is? Ah, there you go. Armed Slave. There you go. AS. So, yeah, so Bandai made a few kits of those, or I think most of them, except the round one, which I'm kind of sad about. There was like a very round Zaku looking kind of one of them, so Bandai never released one of those. It was released by, I think, Aoshima Hasegawa, but I never... I think I missed the chance to buy those, and now they're discontinued. But yeah, we have these ones now, so yeah, I bought those a while ago, and yeah, I'm building them now. No reason, just because I pick a kit at random every day, and that's what we're doing. Yeah, so Full Metal Panic has been like a show that's... I feel like it's from the 80s, but it might be from the 90s. Like this, the vibe you get. If you ever watched like the original like OVAs and original like the old animes, like it feels like it's like a story from the 80s. or maybe early 90s. I mean, the Gulf War was around, so some of the like backstory like kind of mimics like that era of like the state of the world. It was like everything was like there was like civil wars and armed conflicts and like what have you everywhere. And yeah, anyway, I'll just get this open and start building, or at least opening up the box. It's a very thin box. I think it's been a while. It's been a while since I've seen like a box this thin. Of course, I was out of frame. Yeah, it's a very thin box, and yeah, it's like this box is very old. It's kind of dirty. Well, it's a bit scuffed as well on the sides. You can't really see it on camera, but it's like, oh, it's a bit banged up. Yeah, so we got our instructions, usual. It is a high grade kit, 160 scale. They are not as big as a mobile suit as from Gundam. Oh yeah, so this is an arm slave from the like protagonist team, I guess. Of course, well, yes, not of course. Trying to recall the protagonist basically was a child soldier or something like that. Afghanistan, that's what it was. So it is around the 90s, right? What was the first time? I think the Russians went to Afghanistan and got their ass whooped by the Mujahideen. So basically, like, I guess it is inspired from those stories, like lots of like stuff about child soldiers back in the day, and yeah, just kind of around that era. So it's a very long running, not a franchise, but a show. I mean, the manga, the anime, I think there's like novels as well. Oh yeah. So anyway, this is from 2018, so you do have English included with everything, so you can read all the like flavor text and whatnot, which is nice. So this guy Kurz, it was a T in his name, Weber. So yeah, I'm just reading stuff here anyway. Yeah, there's like lots of little bits of backstory to read, but yeah, otherwise it's just a high grade kit. You have this usual sheet of A4 folded paper here, like double-sided, one side color of course, one side black and white, and yeah, it's just oh, interesting. All the runners are like half size, or quarter size really, or 1/3 size. Usually they're like 3 of those together makes a full-size runner, I think. Looks like, yeah. So they're all very small runners, but that doesn't mean we have a lot of runners. The SMR portion of the show, of all the plastic. I wonder if they could, like, I mean, they could just put everything in the box just like that. I mean, it'll probably get knocked around a little bit. Or they could just like use one kind of, just wrap it in a bit of like paper or something. Guys, that's a lot of plastic. The same principle as why like Doritos and all the other chips or crisps or whatever you call them, manufacturers are like put only half of the bag is just air. I guess this is for like padding, cushioning, and preventing damage during shipping. So we do have polycaps. This is like standard like Gundam style polycap. These have been used in forever. It's like it says 2013 on the runner here. So been for a while, and it's been used in many Gundam kits. It's a standard part. Before that, I mean, I think every kit was like completely custom made, even the polycaps, so it was less standardized, and like you could get pretty wild designs. These days they went back to like not using polycaps anymore, so we're going back to the possibilities of having very complex designs again. So there's two pairs here, these two and that, and then weapons and hands. This should be a somewhat like, so like after the like kind of mildly, well, not that difficult, but kind of tedious kit that I built yesterday that required lots of gluing. This one should be somewhat simpler. The runners are very small, but I mean that also means there's not a lot of parts in them, so hopefully that will translate to not a very complicated build. So I'm trying to kind of separate them by color, although I don't know if that's, or maybe like this is a weapon. There's like lots of weapons with this. There was a version I think called the Gernsback Mao, which had like a curved blade. Wish I hadn't gotten that one too now. I mean, when they first came out, I kind of looked at the screenshot, was like kind of hesitant to get them. They looked nice, but they also look somewhat like simple. Well, generic, I don't know how to put it, but I didn't get all of them. I only got a few. I selected a few ones. I think I already built the Arbalest and the Levitain, maybe. So I think I only have like no, I haven't built the Levitain, I think. Levitain? Leaven bread, I don't know. So we have a few pairs. Pairs of A's, pairs of C's, pairs of E. On this kit, so basically I'm guessing legs, arms, or something like that, or probably like inner frame for arms and legs, and these would be the outer frame for the arms. Yeah, so this should be somewhat simple. It's like it's a run-of-the-mill high-grade kit of a humanoid mecha. So hopefully not too complicated. Right. So anyway, we start. Now, polycaps are made of a soft material. Take care not to crush them during assembly. Now, yeah, that's random advice, but very true. These if you push them too hard, like the axles can kind of get smushed or damaged, and it might not perform as intended anymore. Hello, Kaden, and hello, Marcel. Yeah, I like the series too. I mean, the 12 runners plus 13 if you count the polycaps. Yeah, another build. Hello, Super 100 RC. How you doing? Yeah, it is. I do like, and what was it called? Fufumu? Yeah, there was once upon a time there was like a random, completely out of the blue. I don't know where it came out of, but there was a show based on this, and it was like a gag show. Like normally the setting is kind of serious, but there's like lots of comedy like mixed in. Where's runner D? Did I miss it? It says to use runner D, but I can't find it. I E. Oh, there you are. I thought it was a weapon stuff, but there's also a piece of the chest in here. Excuse me. Yeah, Fufumu. That was like a weird one. But otherwise, I feel like I watched this in the 90s. But if I look it up, like it's like it came out in the 2000s. So I'm like, what the heck? Am I remembering it wrong? But it feels like a 90s anime, 90s story. Because like I said, like it is like the setting is like, feels like, oh wait, I don't need hands just yet. So D1, the setting is like basically the first, wait, not the first Gulf War, like the Afghani War, like the one with the Russians versus the Afghans, the Mujahideen. So like, yeah, it was on the news back then. People were talking all about it, like, oh, child soldiers, how horrible. Well, it is horrible, but yeah. Yeah, so there was like stuff like that, and there was like lots of like weirdly enough, like I feel like there was a few like stories that in Japan, like I read in like anime and manga and stuff like that. I saw an anime and read manga, like Japanese people somehow abducted and like raised in Afghanistan and turned into like soldiers and stuff. So I don't know, it's like I wouldn't call it a trope, but it's like a thing apparently. Like Rambo was a thing. Well, that's the first Gulf War, and also I think, wait, Rambo wasn't in Vietnam. It was like, yeah, the first Gulf War. But all of these basically, it's like the 80s and 90s. Like that was the thing back then. That was not, well, popular, I suppose. That was like a lot of stories like that in various media, and Full Metal Panic, one of those. Also, Full Metal, that was before Full Metal Alchemist. And Panic, because for some whatever reason, like a lot of anime and stuff in like, or I guess even today, like lots of animes and lots of like stuff in Japan have the word panic in it for whatever reason. Just for the heck of it. I need one of those. I need two of those. I should probably be paying attention to what I'm doing. Oh, no, only one. I thought we needed two. So we have D1 and this. Wait, this is the whole. That's the like spine, I guess. Yeah. What's the other word? There's another word that kind of like. What's the word? Portmanteau? No. Borrowed word? I'm not sure. Loan word? Well, sometimes like they like take a word from English and just assign, or some different language, assign like a different meaning to it. Like portmanteau in English doesn't mean what you think it means. So this should go in here. Portmanteau is a coat rack. That's not it. This is it. It's not like a trunk or whatever it is you think. I have the disadvantage of being from both sides. So Oh, it gets confusing. And you go in here. I should probably be getting all the other pieces. Hope you're paying attention to what I'm doing instead of rambling on. Runner A. Borrow one of these. That's K and J. Where's A? Found D. I. Where's A? Oh, there's two A's. That's different. Alright, A10 and A9. Huh. Well, why? These are duplicate runners. I mean, like, it makes sense to use like the legs or what have you on here, but these are the chest pieces, so why would you have like 4 arms? Okay, just get 9 and 10. Hello, John Ventura. How you doing? Hold on, to change this to live chat instead of top chat. I feel like sometimes some of the messages just get like held back for a few seconds because it's not F2 and F1 and F6 F8, whatever. There's a cat and the cat moves. So I'm just gonna do, like, these are very small runners, so whenever I encounter one, I'm just gonna nip everything. Because, or maybe not. Wait, A9, A4. There's A4. Okay, let's just, we already started on this one. A4, A5 times 2, or what? Well, I guess it is. Maybe there's a reason there's like 4 of those arm or side chest things. I think those are times 2. A4 and A5. Because they are on either side of the chest. And we need down to F4. The problem, like, we have lots of runners, they're very small, so you're gonna have to like switch between lots of them looking for parts. Wait, what do I need from F? F4, F1. Do we have 2 Fs? No, we only have 1 F. F4, F1, F6, F3. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe, maybe not. I'll just get to the whole thing. Okay, well, there's only 1 F runner, so I'm just getting everything from here. We'll deal with it later. This is starting to get creaky. I mean, just the spring started to creak a bit. Hopefully it's not time to get a new one again. Like, these should last longer, I feel. They are very sharp, at least when you first buy them. And they still cut, I guess, but well, it's like a bit more stressed, I guess, now. All of F. It's a very, very small runner. Very nice little square. Alright, let's put this pile, which I think is F, over here so we didn't mix in other stuff. Little pile of F. And from C, where are you? C. There you go. Okay, I thought it was going to be simple, but yeah, dealing with all the small runners. I think the usual way of doing things, C3, so basically times 2. Because it's on either side. So usual thing, wait, sorry, I was saying the usual way I have of dealing with these is just like try to get all the parts I need for like all the like small parts I need for the larger part I'm building, and then assemble it. But does look like all these small bars are gonna make it a bit difficult. Okay, tightly fit the part is all that will go. D6. Oh, it has a hinged part, so it does have like a cockpit or some kind of like opening for the thing. It's a 160 scale, so that's probably why. I think I have the regular arbalest. Let me just get this a bit lower. Okay. Oh, hey, look at robot. Yeah, I do. I also have the regular arbalest I haven't built yet, so. Oh, well, no, I did build the arbalest. The Levitane. Levitane? Leavenbread. Oh, whatever. I did that joke already. D6, D8, D9, and anything else? No, I guess not. 6, 8, 9, 8, 9. And that should do it. 13 maybe? Nope. Alright, let's try building this. Okay, so we got this thing with our polycap on there. Polycap 2 times, well, let's get 2 of them. These are traditionally the arm sockets. This one being the neck. I'm gonna need this one too, polycap 1. So right, we go into A10. Did I get that? I guess I did not. A10. 10, 10, 10, 10. Oh, but did get it. Where'd it go? Oh, it's these ones. Alright, A10. Or whichever one. So either A10 or A9. So you get that in there. And then, well, you try. It's like... Try to get in there. Where's my stick? Use a stick to push these where your hands and fingers will not reach. F2, which is one of these. Just check around for these things. I feel like I'm leaving bigger nubs now. I don't know if, like, yesterday the kit that I was building had lots of, like, thick, like, sprues and on clear parts, so maybe, I don't know if I ended up blunting this somehow. I shall see. Okay. Now on the other side, do the same thing. That's a lot of effort. Gently rub it. Okay, now this doesn't want to leave. Well, sometimes the stress lines like extend deeper into the plastic, so filing it will do nothing except damage the part. Just get a little bit of it off, and you can cover the rest with like either a marker or like some paint or something. Alright, so then take this. That should, like, okay, hold up. I forgot to put that thing on there. Okay, so hold it like so. This one. This is the one. We need a number 2. I'm just gonna pre-drill some of these. Clear some nubs here and there. And is that right? That doesn't seem right. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, okay, there's a little notch here and that kind of matches this ridge. So that's the right one. There we go. So that kind of helps like prevent this thing from falling out in the back. And you do the same on the other side. You can usually guess like this is supposed to be mirrored left and right, so you can usually build left and right arms, legs at the same time, and that way you can get through the instructions a bit faster. So B12, I guess I didn't get that one. B12, we have one runner B, so I'll just push all of these to the side for a second. And quickly sometimes gonna flip the runner upside down because I cannot reach. I can't. Nippers are too short to reach this one, so I'm gonna have to flip it. In case anybody was wondering why I'm like flipping all the things around. Those are the back of the hands here, which is traditional for mechas to have in Japan, along with having a face, which doesn't really help anything, and 5 fingers where just a claw would have been enough. Clamp or like a whatever, something at the backhoe, whatever thing it's called. A drill for an arm or hand. Wouldn't that be better? Make more sense. Oh wait, I did need that. And that other one. So these two, check around for them things. You know what I'm talking about. And clean-ish. What's this case? Yeah. Oh, actually, well, we'll compare. I think, yeah, it's a little bit bigger than the, like, 1 to 144 scale, so, this is not master grade, though it is still high grade. If it were master grade, it would be like 148 scale. Or something like that. It will be like Bandai didn't like put a huge lot of well, they did, like it's detailed on the surface, I guess, but oh right, so we need to do this. Oh, look at that, this seems fun. So like so, look at that. This is nice. It's a hinge. I think, I can't remember. I did build the arbalest, and I would have to go dig around to find it. But what's the other one? Like this, or not? What? What the heck? That should be it. Or not. Okay. A little confusing. No, it's not. Ah, there we go. Did I get the wrong side? I guess I did. Okay, yeah, the open side is on the outside. Okay. Well, which makes sense because you want the arm to be able to attach to stuff. And you twist it a bit to kind of like help it basically screw into the axle here. Do the same thing on the other side. Check for them nubs here. But it's a nice little gimmick here that allows like the arm to have like a much wider range of motion. Okay, drill this bit a little bit, and this one. Good old Nintendo Breath of Life to get the dust out. And that is a one. That is a nub indeed. Well, that means the other one must have the same problem. I guess they did get the other one. Alright, so then that goes in here. Hopefully. Maybe I need to open it up a bit to be able to reach. Oh. So maybe we do this first. I was doing this wrong. So you do this first. Right, so that goes in first. It's supposed to kind of hook into there. And then we put that on top. Okay, that worked a little bit better. Alright, so you have like, this is like some serious range here, like the arms. These are the arm sockets and they're gonna go all the way through here. That's like some serious range. But it's probably gonna be something in front of it that's gonna prevent it from fully going this far out, but that's like lots of movement here. Then we take C3 F6 F4 no A4 and A5. So take this, clear out those things, and hold like so. It is symmetrical-ish, no? Ah, no, this little notch here at the bottom, okay. Now this goes here. Okay. Get those pesky things on the way here. So notch at the bottom, this on top. It does not go in all the way, just kind of floats there, which I think might be the intended way here. And this here goes in the middle. It's kind of like lots of angle parts here. It's a bit stabby on the fingers. Do the same thing on the other side. Little notch at the bottom. This thing on top. Thing here in the middle. That's A5. And bit of a tight fit. A little bit stabby. Not as stabby as some. I can't remembering, like I built like a figurized standard kit of Soletta Mercury, and that one had like very stabby hair. It's pointy anime hair. Well, deceptively. Like in the anime, you wouldn't think she has like pointy hair, but in person, it's super stabby. And this here at the bottom is a bit of a. It's not linear. Okay. You basically just rub it without pressing. That's how you get the nubs out. Even with like something as rough as this metal file. And then goes like so. I think, yeah, on the Arbalest, this thing comes out and gets replaced by like some kind of transformation, lambda drive thing, magical device that grants all these wishes or makes all his dreams come true. I don't know. Like, yeah, it's like it has, like it's like a real robot anime. Well, real robot like series up to like, and then suddenly there's like stuff like psychic powers, which I think is kind of the main thing. Like, I think the story is like there's those girls that have, they're basically new types. They have, or they're savant. Well, they have knowledge beyond what they should have. No, they have access to like knowledge. They basically what they call idiot savant. Idiot. Well, yeah, that's basically like you have knowledge. I don't know how to describe it, but basically like some kind of like paranormal thing. Not sure if it's what they were like the result of human experimentation or something, or it's just natural evolution. But basically they have like knowledge about science, physics, math that is beyond human understanding. And I think part of the story is like they're hunting for those girls, trying to capture them and turn them into something or other. Look at that, not too bad. And now we need the front, which is D6. It says to tightly fit the part as far as it will go. So this is the this is kind of the lid on top of the that's the hatch, I guess. The whole head comes up like a semi-truck. Why do you even have a head? You don't need a head. So that's supposed to go in there as far as it will go. And this is supposed to, it's kind of a missed opportunity. Like they could have like put a like a pilot seat or something in here, something like it's just an empty hole, or basically like a secret compartment if you want to hide something. Say you want to hide like a diamond, you just put that in there, just hide it. Nobody will know. We have the microfilms from that latest like round of industrial espionage you've been doing on the side. You just hide it in there. The microfiche, which was the thing back in these old spy movies and stories. trying to get some of these small nubs here. And why not? There's I don't know what you call those, but like there's those like lines which show where the halves of the mold were joining. It's like oh yeah, I thought I needed this part. Guess I don't. Oh wait, it's the very bottom. Not yet. This and then I4. This is F. This is I. We have one I. So I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna try to go find the arbalest. When we're done, I'm gonna do a. It's like mostly the same. I feel it's mostly the same structure, just like a different head. It's like the same limbs and torso, but different head, and I think some differences on the arm, maybe some color differences. So this one is mostly gray, which is fine. This is a military vehicle or paramilitary vehicle, really. So you're not gonna have flashy colors. What is this, a Gundam? Why is a Gundam even like red, white, and blue and yellow? It's like primary colors trying to be like superheroes. That's the face part. Yeah, it has a face and a mask. I think this one doesn't have a. I think the arbalest has the knife on the face. That's an option to have a knife on the face, which is just drops and picks up. Like it is like in the old. Yeah, there's like some very iconic. Well, I guess nobody really remembers them, but like there was like some really good animation of like mechas and stuff, like the way it moves and all that. But back in like the old animes, like lots of the old anime had like they really put lots of effort in the animation, and those were done by hand mostly. So you really gotta respect it. That's a whole of eye. Arm was a bit warped, but the parts are okay. So we need this one, I4. Just a little bit of polish in there. Yeah. And just gently rub it without applying too much pressure. Maybe I should try to get like a finer file. Make glass files. I don't know if that would be good. Wait, it feels like a bit naked here. I feel like there should be something in here, but I don't know. Oh well. So that's this, and then D, this D8. I'll put the head on there before we forget. This is like the neck that many Gundams use, many high-grade Gundams. And then polycap 4 onto there. Push that in all the way. Or as far as it'll go, I guess. Gently rub that, gently rub this, get the excess off. We did this one already, so this goes like, I need B13. Okay. B, did I get B? Oh, there you are. B13. B13 onto this thing, which goes in there like a rocking horse, I guess. You push it in all the way. That's not blood, that's just the marker from yesterday. And then this goes into there. Let's check this again. Oh yeah. So like these parts and that and this these two parts kind of greatly reduce the how much it will go forward. So you can only have limited range now. I don't think it's not even either. I feel like this one's like a bit more than this part. I feel like this might not be on exactly as precisely as it could be. Alright, anyway. So this little thing here goes into that little thing. Is there a front or back to this? Yes, there is. So this... Oops. Let me see here. Did I get this wrong? So there's a shorter bit and a longer bit. Oh no, I guess I did get it right. Okay. So the two things here is the front, and that goes in here, like so. Do you even move much? I think it says very slight movement. Like when you first assemble, like you feel like this should have like larger. Oh, maybe it does. This should have larger like rotation than it really does. And then the ones with little nubs here that goes on the front. Okay. I don't think that is. Yeah, that's not right. That's the back. Like, yeah, this is the back, this is the front. There we go. So then it goes all the way like that. I mean, it does go. It does like bend forward quite a bit and bend backwards quite a bit. So not too bad. Okay, got a chest. Nicely built. Now, for the head, which should be a bit simpler, I face, there you go, one face, two faces, this and that, and where did you go? I was looking at it, did I drop it? Nope. It's somewhere. Where? Oh, there it is. There we go. This thing. This is I3. Nobody can go through the Gundam anime. Well, you can try, but it's like, I don't know how many series at this point, but there's lots. What's important is that you learn from watching Gundam. Just watching it is not enough. It is saying that there are those who watch Gundam and learn nothing. That's not much of a saying, but apparently it is. I'm kidding, I'm just like heard that from that thing, Hayate the Combat Bundler. It's a quote from that. I should definitely just watch Journey Gundam. Just for the weird. Alright, so this goes on here. Oh wait, hold on, we're supposed to put a sticker on this thing. Actually... there's a bit of a nub here at the top. Gently rub those off. Alright, so that goes on there. And we have to put a sticker on here, it says. Sticker 1. Well, that's green. I guess we'll do that. That's the eyes? Oh, it is the eyes. So these are like the like rank and file type mechas in the show, like at least for the hold up, for the protagonist. Okay, just yeah, they're the rank and file, so they don't deserve a face. Okay, I'm gonna get this on there, hopefully without messing it up. Wait, I think you can put it upside down. Maybe it is upside down. Yeah, it is upside down. I'll try it the other way and see what it goes. Yeah, it was upside down. Just trying to line it up on one side. And nudge it into shape, well, into position really. Just pull it a little bit if it's a bit short. There we go. There's a bit. I feel like it's not completely where it should be. And then you got to flatten this bit. That is foil sticker. Foil stickers do okay, yeah. They deform a bit, but that's a bit much. try to get this lined up again. Alright, so that we got something here. I think that this part is gonna get covered anyway, so it should be fine. Okay, so we got that, and then J2. Let's see, where's J? J2 and J1. And also another sticker on that thing. Yeah, but non-Gundam, like, if you build Gundam kits, eventually you'll get kinda, well, bored, I guess. Not absolute, not that bored, like, there's enough variation, I guess. But you will start wanting, like, not to build not just Gundam-looking Gundams. Because Gundams, like the like titular protagonist mobile suit, it usually has like the same design. Like it's always like, well, usually white, red, white, and blue with a bit of yellow, and they usually have the same shape, the same kind of general features. So eventually you kind of get, yeah, it's all starting to look a bit the same. I mean, there's enough, well, there's some variation, I guess, between them. Some of them have like more interesting features. There's a bit of a slither stuck there, okay. And yeah, you're gonna want to like start building other stuff. So let's put a sticker on there. Number 2. What? How am I supposed to do that? There's 2 little yellow squares. Oh, rectangles. I feel like this might be easier to just paint that yellow, really. What are you even supposed to look like? Yeah, it's like tiny dots of yellow. I'm just gonna ignore that. Yeah, I'm not gonna put those tiny stickers there. It's never gonna fit. It's easier to just paint these. This one's a bit easier to do the green stuff because it's supposed to be shiny and the sticker's already shiny. But the bits here, the little triangles, just paint those. No need to like injure yourself trying to put a sticker on there. And this one on the back. This. And we need I-11 and I-10, which are that's the helmet essentially. And there we go. I guess these are the yellow bits. There is like where there's like weapons poking out, cannons, Vulcan cannons or some such. Yeah, it does cover it like mostly. So any imperfection in the like most of the sticker is hidden. It's like just the very bottom that was important. That you need to get it right. But otherwise, it looks nice. Look, the head done. Oh yeah, Thunderbolt's a good one. Pretty intense. And also the kits from Thunderbolt are one of the best. Like they're the best. Like I need to get the master grade versions of Gundam Thunderbolt. Those are like really, really good. The high grade ones are very good too. Like that and Gundam The Origin are like top like 2 series. When it comes to like the quality of the kits that we got out of them. Yeah, that's a weird thing about this thing. It has webbed hands, I guess, for swimming. This thing is like amphibious, I guess. It was like interesting to see. I don't know if it's like because the fingers are like very thin, they put like the webbing in there to like hold it together, but I like to think it's like an amphibious mecha and it goes swimming. And needs, like despite being made of metal and obviously, well, it's on a submarine, it is gonna sink. It still had like webbed hands. Just because. It doesn't have webbed feet, but it does have webbed hands. Let's put those, where did we put them? The round ones. So you go on there, or actually the other way around. And there we go. Or not. Okay, there's a special spot for the thumb. There we go. I actually did, like, there's lots of like Gundam anime that I started and ended up not finishing. I think I need to like, or maybe I don't remember the ending of Thunderbolt. And I think about it, I need to rewatch it. If you watch, I mean, it's true of any show or anime, I guess. Like if you haven't watched it in a while and you watch it again, there's like a bunch of things that you didn't notice the first time around will just jump out at you. It's probably the best way to like watch anything. Just like watch it once, wait 10 years, then watch it again. Or 20 years, or 30 years. Just wait. 2 hands, because we're doing the arms leg. I forgot to announce that. Arms. So this is B, this is F, this is I. Yeah, BFI. Space that up a bit because I feel I'm gonna be only J. These are fully, these are like just all weapons now. Mostly weapons. There's a couple of fists. Well, actually gun hands if you think about it. It doesn't have a like a finger on the trigger as you would see in like Gundam kits, because if you think about it, there's no point in having a like a actual trigger that you have to pull. You basically have to like apply mechanical force to another mechanical part to trigger the mechanical action. So why just not connect it with like wires, or just like a send some kind of electrical signal? Wouldn't that make more sense? It's kind of weird, like how maybe that's how it does. Like that, maybe there's like a contact on the finger, and that's how they send the signal to the gun to fire. You wouldn't want like your giant weapon that could basically blast a hole in a spaceship be taken away from you and like just be activated by simply pulling the trigger. It wanted to be a bit more secure, but then that again, that was from the 70s and people were a bit more trusting back then. There used to be stuff like Geneva Conventions and treating prisoner of war as with respect. I don't think we do that anymore. It's all to Guantanamo with you. Hands here, and we need C. Let's put the hands here instead. B, C should be in the middle. Probably gonna mess this up, but oh wait, no. C, blah 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 da da da. Goes on the next page. So let's see. It says ×2, build 2 sets of the forearms and the upper arms. So let's just do it. I'm just gonna get everything on the C runner here. There's a chance, I'm not sure. I feel like these might be shared between some other kit in the same series, so we might end up with a few leftover parts. Praying on this thing doesn't creakier and creakier. I don't think it's gonna fail, but it is squeaky. Is one of the sea runners. And one of the sea runners. Yeah, nice pile of C over here. Now, what else we need? C. Is it A? SF. We also need E, so might as well. Recently. Yeah, the Psychozaku is like Gundam Place also. I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, it's like usually there's like a wait time. I don't know if you mean that. There's like a certain amount of waiting you have. I mean, not like stuff you want is not always in stock, so you kind of have to wait for a while. There's only like 2 factories in the world making Gundam kits. At least Bandai ones. There's plenty of knockoffs out there. Some people say they're really good. I need to try them too sometime. I keep saying that, but I never buy those. It's always a risk. Like even if it's like $7 for a kit that would normally be 20. You're like, do I want to get that? What if it's made out of like radioactive lead? Those weird questions. I'm sure the Chinese manufacturers would never do that. I mean, there are kits made in China, especially Kotobukiya. I don't know about the other people, like Aoshima and Hasegawa and stuff. I need to pay attention. I feel like their kits are also made in Japan. They do have like a nice old school feel to them, like There's an old lady in Japan, like, putting the runners in plastic bags and sealing them manually using those, one of those machines that like has like that edge that heats up and welds the plastic. She's been at that job for like the last 70 years. And I'm rambling here. But yeah, I mean, there's like imitation Gundam kits I've been looking at, but like the problem is that they're just imitating Gundam kits, which is, I mean, they have like additional part, but it's still a Gundam. It looks like a Gundam, and as I kind of mentioned before, sometimes you kind of get bored of Gundam. They were sort of like making like knockoff Zaku's with like more details, like maybe, or like completely different designs that are somewhat new and interesting, rather than just like imitating like the Gundam shape. I'm always looking for like non-Gundam kits that have a nice design. This is another E. The problem like these days is that prices for everything is going up. So if you're looking for something new, it's gonna be difficult to find. Or it's gonna be, well, expensive. And then we also need A. So okay, A, B. Try not to mix the piles. This is B, this is C, this is E, this is F, this is I. Okay, I'm gonna stop here, I think. Just get these, the ones that I need. Well, I say that like most of them are actually being used here. Even the shield? Okay, this is like an elbow, like a shoulder shield, sorry. And these are parts of the leg, but there's only 2 pieces, and this is the foot, there's only 1 piece. I might as well get it. Yeah, everything's expensive. Like, Bandai kits used to be like $10 or something for like, or even cheaper. I think like the older ones are like $7. They're still like good design. They're like still fun to build. Like, but like these days it's like $30 for a high grade kit. I mean, some of them are quite big, but like sometimes it's like, yeah, the price is a bit prohibitive. So maybe you're gonna have to like start looking at some sketchier websites which may offer like deeper sales on the same items, although you're not entirely sure you'll get. Oh, Amazon. Yeah, Amazon sending people like one time, like long time ago, before I was like found HLJ.com. I'm not like sponsored by them, but I would like to be. But yeah, I bought like a real grade kit on Amazon. It came like from Amazon warehouse apparently, and some guy had like, or I don't know, somebody had like started building the leg, gave up halfway, sent it back. Apparently it was like new was the description. So yeah, and also there was like human hair in the box. So don't ever buy used kits. Here's the moral of the story. Same as never buy used hard drives or even refurbished one. That's a myth. Or if it's say like they call them renewed these days. It's basically just garbage. Mostly garbage. It's basically just like you're rolling the dice on whether you get something good or not. But yeah, I buy almost all my stuff from Anthology. Even if it takes longer to get in stock, it's usually cheaper. Although there's a shipping problem also, which prices have gone up, partly because of COVID. Yeah. Just a curly hair in the box. Terrible experience. 1 star. I'm giving it a 0, but 1 was a minimum. Now apparently these days Amazon doesn't let you, like they sometimes like block reviews that criticize Amazon. Like you say like Amazon like the delivery was awful or something. They will say that's not about the product, that's about the seller. Well, if the seller is like an Amazon brand, I am reviewing the product. Anyway, yeah, there's a few places you can get Bandai kit, not just Bandai kits, like plastic model kits, I guess, online. I think like 1999.co.jp like basically stopped. I don't know when they stopped, but so apparently they've stopped selling kits. What the heck? It's a bit lopsided. Oh, if you can get all the runners that warrant weapons. Okay, let's start the building. So this, yes, this is C15 times 2, and where are you? And this one as well. This is C13 or C12, one or the other. There you go. And wait. No, that's this one. The other one's for the knee or something. And one last one. Let's find it. There we go. So we take this thing and that thing, and you put this thing onto that thing. Very descriptive, I know. So just, this is C15 onto C13, and then C12 above the whole thing. Probably should slice these off a little bit. Just a little bit. Do the same thing on this side. Same deal. There's nothing too excessive on there. Alright, we got these two parts, and then E5, E6, E4. So A, B, C, E, this plus this plus this plus this plus this plus another one. That. So all of these. Alright, the E is 5. Check for those pesky little things that could get stuck in the middle, because you're gonna have to slide parts on top of these, so you don't want like other like debris kind of interfering. Now let's try this. Sometimes it's like a very large and flat surface. The file will kinda accidentally scrape the surroundings. Okay, so this hole like so, and this goes on this side. This is E4 onto E5 and E6 on the other side. It's hollow? What? Oh, I guess it is hollow. Well, it's like there's a hole in the middle. Oh wait, no, there's something that goes on top of it. Okay. So then, A1 and A2, which are this plus that plus this as well, and the other one. Where'd you go? I'll find it. There it is. Alright, so then take this. Join it on here. Yeah. This is a weird hinge. It's like open. I guess it's not really a hinge. That arm, I guess, is different from the okay, I guess I put it on the wrong way. Yeah. So just pop that right off, hopefully. Stab it in there and twist. So like so, that's where the arm goes. And then you use the cover here. There we go. And E8 on top here. It's nice and mechanical. Yeah. Has a bends fully. Yeah. So yeah, like the Full Metal Panic thing, basically, like it's like real robots, not super robots. I think I was talking about this earlier, but yeah, it's like, except there's a few like somewhat paranormal aspects on the girls, which are like savants, which like have knowledge beyond what they should be having. That's why they're being like hunted by organizations who want to use their powers for nefarious reasons, or others which want to protect them. Like Mithril, I think, is the guys. Okay, so this goes in here, and this goes into here, and that goes away because it's a nub. And then there's this lambda drive. Or lambda driver. Lambda drive, I forget. Magically grants the wishes of the protagonist. Not the wishes, like... I'm not sure what it does. I forget. Actually, I don't know anybody knows for sure what it does. It just does something and then he wins. So who knows what it does? This thing is symmetrical, so it doesn't matter which way it goes. Yeah, 2 arms. Nice and flexible. And now the shoulders. For the right arm, I need C14, 22, 4. This is C4, C... This is 21. This one, that one, these two. Alright, so take this like so, this like that. That should pop on the ring here. It's kinda... I need some help on this one, so thread this so I don't have to hold it with onto my hands and try to pop that on there. Just use some kind of whatever tools I have at my disposal. There we go. So then, which way does that go? This points up like so. Right, let's do it again on the other side. Thread this on the stick, or anything that's 3mm diameter. That's gonna help you get a hold of these, and that goes on top. Come on now, pop in. There we go, Apache. And it says, do not cut. I'm not cutting. What are you talking about? Punching its head. Anyway. So then this goes here. And that goes there, I'm assuming. Yep. So this here. And that there. Alright, so then we need C21 plus I7. I7 and I6. These guys. nubs close to fine details. Oh, like a thin ledge. So you could end up filing something you're not meant to. Alright, so you got this, and so this, like so, and here, no, here. Let's press that down. Or try to, it's not going in a lot. That's like a different construction from the arbalest. Okay, so this goes into there, and that covers it up. Press that together. Yeah, try not to scratch it. Okay, let's be a bit more careful. Yeah, I can always do like a drop of cement to fix that up. This is very twisty, very like spins all the way. Now we have this plus that plus these, a 13 times 4. I think I got 3. Where's the 4th one? Oh, there it is. Move that a bit. I don't think I do need that later. Okay, this is I2 plus A12 times 2, and check for nubs. A13 on all sides. Well, actually, skip. feel like I tightened this like years ago and has never let go. That's like permanently like welded at this point. Okay, let's try to put those on first. That way we have some kind of something like to grab on. Before we file or scrape these off. Okay, I guess the focus is now a bit closer. Basically shave the knob off. Alright, shield things, so these go on there, or other, oh, yeah, they do go on there. So arm, and, well, what's the point of that? It's like, it ends up being the same. It is symmetrical on both sides. There was no point in like saying do this and then do that. You could just do the whole thing together. So yep. Alright, so like so. So left and right, and you pop this on. Or try to. Oh wait, that's the wrong side. No, it is the right side. There we go. That's like very, again, like very, like wide range of wriggling about. I need to. It probably needs a dot of cement here to kind of close those gaps and make it all nice and tight. I guess if you like wriggle this too much, you're gonna end up like splitting this apart. And pop this on. Of course it is coming apart. Wait, that was it. Never mind. What the heck just happened? That popped off. Okay, there we go. Yeah, does need a bit of, like, it probably needs a bit of cement here and there to kind of just like, well, not here obviously, that's a joint. But yeah, it's like not bad. Left and right. Well, okay. Again, symmetrical. You can do whatever you want. So left and right, or swap it around if you don't like it. Let's put some hands on this thing. So left and the right. I know my left from my right. Aren't I smart? Unless I made a mistake. Oh, that is correct. Left and right. Arms done. Now legs. We can skip ahead this whole instruction. Okay, go here. Legs. Okay. C8, A3. C8 is A3. C8 is. Where's C8? This weird thing which I thought was something else. I don't know what these are, but these look like the hips when we have two of them, so. Yeah, it is the hip. And we do have two of them. Oh well, extra parts. E9. E9? No. Yes, maybe. No. No. Yeah. E9, come on. There we go. E9 and as per usual. We're a nub first company here. Not even in company. Okay. Just clean those parts. As well as you can. Okay, so this goes into there like so, and like this, and then this here goes on there. So we're gonna have to put this on the table to be able to have leverage to push that down with our stick. There's a gap here, but I think that's normal. It is meant to be there. Yeah, it's not gonna go any further than that. Same deal here, just put that on there. It's a bit to the front, so that way you can like slide this in the back. Press down on the thing here. It's kind of a hard fit. And then the middle there. Luckily this plastic is not too soft, so you can do stuff like that. But there is occasionally you'll get like, I think like the more modern Gundam kits and Bandai kits will use softer plastic, which is nice to be like, it makes it easier to cut. But if you can't like, it's hard. It's like, well, it's more easier for you to like damage stuff if you're like pressing it with using a different tool. So there's that to be careful about. What is that? This is, nope. Yeah, the diagrams are, I think, well, the isometric. This looks like it. Yeah, well, we're gonna assume it is. Well, we're gonna see if it fits. Seems to be the thing that we're looking for. Oh yeah, maybe it is. And go on the side here, and kind of clip into the side parts. Like little holes here and the little pegs there. Or at least we are trying to make that happen. So Well, trying. Still trying. And okay, I guess back to the table with you. Yeah, it is a bit difficult. Okay, get the stick, kind of hook it onto one side, like pull it like a... Is it even the right part? This might not be the right part. I mean, there's two of them, it's on the pile of E. And there's this thing, which is E2, appears to be the thing we're looking for. It is very clean, more or less. Come on, we can do this. So, this will be like that, and this will be like this. This clipped on just fine. The problem is this thing with stupid holes. And I'm gonna need something metal, I think. I shouldn't be using this to as like a lever bar or something, because I mean these are brittle and could get damaged. It could snap, the tip could snap or something, could break in half. Oh, there we go. Well, that took some effort. Interesting design, but a bit of a pain to get on. Where is the other foot? Oh, there it is. Somehow it migrated over there. And... okay, almost. Oh, there it is. Oh, that suddenly worked. Alright, we got 2 feet. Very interesting thing. Very wibbly wobbly. A lot of weird moving parts. And then we need C1. We haven't used a lot of polycaps. It's like very few polycaps were used in the production of this here thing. We're gonna need polycap 8 again. And polycap 6 at some point. These are somewhat hard polycaps. Alright. C. This thing and that thing. Onto the back here. So it is like a combination, like a hybrid of the new and old techniques. Like the newer techniques, like just use plastic directly to make the hinges. That allows you to make them like much smaller, much more compact hinges, and allow you to like make, well, this allows Bandai to make other more complex gimmicks around the hinges rather than having that space used up by polycap. So just, yeah, like the ankle here is like mostly new tech. So that goes there. A6 and polycap 8. One of these. We're almost done. I mean, at least building the main body. There's still the weapons, but that shouldn't take too long. Okay, so this onto this here. It's quite far away. And this onto this. And F5. With sticker 4. Sticker number 4, which is the whole thing. Why though? It covers the whole thing. What an odd decision. Well, it's like one color and a different color, so you could probably just paint that later on, I think. You don't have to use a sticker for that. Yeah. Let's just not do that. Yeah, you can always... Well, if you're gonna have to do this, let me just... So I can like remove this a bit easier. Or... Does it not go in? Nope, it's upside down. Or right side up. Okay, like this. That should separate somewhat easily. And you can always like, you can paint that. I mean, it's like darker down there, lighter down there. I'll just ignore it for now. It is fine. It is not looking particularly weird. So we got all those nubs here. So this one goes here. That one goes there. This one goes like so. And this one like so. And that becomes the other foot. Or the leg for, well, lower leg. And then E1, E10, that way. And E10, just fold this down. And actually, forgot the nubs on this one. Other way. There we go. Like so. It's a nice and very mechanical thing here. It's like a little notch here. It's not a defect. Like on purpose, I think. It's a very small detail. What a reason. Same thing on the other side. And close that up. And we got these. Now we keep going. So F8. It's nice how, like, there's a very machine feel to it. I don't know how to describe it. Like, Gundams are kind of like stylized usually a bit. It's like this one, like I said, like it has that real robot feel to it, and it has like those, like this is like not like Gundams will like try to like mobile suits will be like have very human kind of movements. This is not a human movement. That's like that's what a machine would be able to do. Like a human would not be able to do that. Alright, let's keep going. RG79G, I don't know if I had that one. Maybe I did build it. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere. I tend to like if I can't, I don't have space to display kits, really. I have too many kits, not enough space. Too many models, not enough space. So I usually just stick to like some real grade stuff and like and maybe a few things that might look interesting. I probably built the RX-79. Which one is that anyway? I need to look in my... I'm already forgetting which things I built already. This here pops in. And that's... what was that again? C2. I did build an RX. I mean, there's like I feel like there's multiple RX-79s because they're like, oh, there was the RX-78, so we need to like make the RX-79. Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't think I've got that one built. I do have the MS-08. So a few kits of those, but I don't think I've built the RX-79 yet. Because it has very distinct kneecaps. Yeah, very distinct kneecaps, and the chest is asymmetrical, so I would think I would remember that. And I don't think I built that one yet. I probably have the kit somewhere. Oh, I think I built a head. This is not what we're doing next. We're doing the knees first. Okay, C7, C11, C6. So these. That's the wrong one. All right. Okay. Yep, wrong one. Push that out. Because we got some excess parts. Some of these or not. So this one's the right leg. This one has to be the left leg. There we go. Let's just put that somewhere so I can kind of remember that I need to use this up. Okay, so like, where though? Oh, there. All the way over there. This, not that one. This one, and wait. I think there's... Nope, that's correct. I'll get to building the RX-79. There's like another RX-79 I feel like built recently, which was not from the MS-08 kit. Yeah, the thing is, like, because there's the RX-78, like there will be lots of like RX-79s, which will be the successor of RX-78. Not the Mark II, the Mark II is like RX-178. Let me just check, because... I did build one. Gundam Thunderbolt RX-79 GS ground type S. So I didn't build like the MS-08 one, but I did build the one with the extra shield. So I'll try to find that one if you're requesting it. It's probably somewhere. I don't think I put it away or anything. Yeah, I found it. Oh, it has that. It has the magical girl scepter. That's the one. You know what I'm talking about? Well, if you don't, that's fine too. I put this on wrong. Twist this off. This goes in this way. And pop that back on. Yeah, it has a magical girl scepter. It did feel like I had built one of those, but couldn't remember which one. And there's like you said, there's a GM. There's like a bunch of them. Just slice those nubs off that are in the middle and have no business being there. Alright, so that's 2 knees, and then B6 is set as fit tightly as it will go. B6 and B blah blah blah. Okay. So gently, just rub them gently, do not file aggressively. Filing will remove material that you don't want to remove. So, okay, it's wait, is the right one? No, it is not. It has to be the one, this one. This is for the left, well, the right leg. Okay, so this goes on there like so. Wait, like so. And all the way in. And then I5. Just check around for things. And I5, which is like so. And we need F7 and E5. F7, E5. Alright, is it the dark one or is it? No, it's this one. Okay. So this goes on there, some like so. Still a bit of a little hanging bit there. Let's do the same thing on this side. So I'm sort of building both legs at the same time now. Same as the arms. It's the same color. I was figuring with like different shades of plastic that would be like look a little better. Let's accent it a little bit. So hold like so, goes in the side here, and then this thing goes into this bit. That's the clip. Make a sound, or does it not? I guess it does not. That's how far it go. And then A11, which is this thing. Well, I guess I'm not gonna get that one off. Okay, that's half a leg. Now for the other half of a leg. This thing, make sure it's that way, that way. Push it in all the way. It says I5 on the thing, on the knee. That thing on the side. This thing in there. Try to not lose parts. Okay, hold up. Yeah, the poly gap is like closer to the front, and like so. Alright, and then this thing and this thing onto here. Okay. And then that goes there. Very nice slender legs on these things. Very nice long, like limber. I mean, it's like a real robot, but like it's like very sleek. You think about like the longer the legs, like the higher the center of gravity, the more likely it's gonna fall off. So maybe it's like gyroscope, auto balancers, I don't know, stuff, robotics, all this stuff. So two legs done. So left and right legs. Now we do the waist, which is this thing, C5. We're running out of parts. Although we have a few that are not used. Not used, I guess. Or is it used? Nope, it's not used. So this and this and this. All of these are extras. This and also extras. Alright, so B7, no, B2 onto C5, which is this guy. B7 onto C5, like so, and then B3 onto I8, just hook this on there. It's not like, it's not a separate, although it could be. Well, I guess it would be like, I don't think those are hinges though, like these little thingamajigs. But yeah, you do have a hinge. Just fold that back so it lines up here, and then this goes here. Nice and easy. And there we go. Wait, does it move? Wait a minute. Huh? It looks like this would move. Yeah. What the? Does it move back and forth? It like moves up and down for a reason. I don't know. Maybe I missed something here. That is the correct thing here. That's what we did. We did that correctly. But like this thing seems to be moving up and down, which I don't think it should be. And then we need this thing. This is supposed to prevent it from moving. Well, okay, so you do have like a... This is a nice little touch. I always like appreciate this. So you have the hole for the action base if you ever need an action base. That's a... Seems a bit bigger than 3mm. Oh wait, no, it is the correct size for an action base. But you do get the little cover for that. Many newer high-grade kits will not give you a cover for like the hole here. There'll just be a hole exposed. And on the front we put this thing. You need sticker on there. It says number 3, which I think is also something we can ignore. Let's see how it looks. So it's this one. Yeah, again, it's like... it's like the back edge here is like darker. What am I doing, you ask? Probably a bad idea. Okay, I like Sharpies here. So if I were to do this, just gently, it's like very slightly gray, but that does nothing at all. That's just like you can use Gundam markers if you want, but I think they're, I don't know how expensive they are these days, but I feel like for the price you can just get a bunch of Sharpies, and especially get like fine tipped ones. Similar effect. Well, you can't really see it here because the gray here is kind of shitty. Let's try brown. I can always remove it. Yeah, okay. Not the best idea here. But I can always just like wipe it off with a bit of like alcohol, so there's no harm done. I'll just leave it like that. It's a very slight accent. I mean, it's like not exactly matching this kind of olive color, but I can always like just remove it if I don't like it later. I need to get like a larger assortment of Sharpies. So that's the oh wait, we need polycap 4 on top of this. That's gonna join the chest to this thing, so push it in as far as it will go. There we go. Oh, and on the back here we need D13. Where did I? This is K, J, D. Okay. D13. Like, people have like all sorts of techniques. They like to say, oh, this is the only way you're supposed to paint. But I say no, just do whatever you feel like. It's your damn kids, so you're building it, you decide. And if it looks like crap, then that's your problem. Nobody else's. Well, the Sharpie is like 50 cents. So I win. Well, if you buy it in bulk, it's like 50 cents each or less. So, yeah. And it's basically the same thing. It's like not that different. Actually, like, I've seen like people do panel lines, they all squiggly and trembly and look pretty awful. So I just don't. I mean, I can see with my naked eyes like the panels just fine. I don't need to accent them more than that. Looks pretty good to me. But yeah, like you can always like the very like where the bolts are, kind of like these. You can always like, but those usually probably it's gonna be easier with like a paintbrush, where you can just like drop a very small amount of like dark paint. I guess you could do like dark brown or something, or gray for this. Not black. Black tends to be too harsh and a bit too like it like sticks out too much. But like something like even light brown, I guess, might help. What about the weapons? Oh, right. this way. Yeah, just like gray would be fine on there. But yeah, the Sharpies are cheaper than the Gundam markers and probably last longer. You need to get like fine tipped ones. That makes like... Oh, you get a anti-tank rifle. That's like the third one I've built like in recent weeks. There's the Zuda I built a while ago, yesterday, or the day before I built the like Char's Zaku, which came with like a big rifle. And it's like the third big rifle. Oh, knife. Yeah, you don't need like expensive hobby supplies. The hobby itself is already gets kind of expensive, so you're gonna find ways to like save some money. Like I don't buy Tamiya glue, like the cement. I do have the one bottle I bought a long time ago. I just use it for the brush, but the cement itself is like, I don't know kind of which brand I got, but it was like the only brand on Amazon which seemed to be delivering like cans of, like large cans of plastic cement. Is this a gun? It's like an Uzi or something. No, it's not. It's just some weird parts. I'm gonna see what it does. That was K. Okay. Wait, that's not even the one I'm building first. Fine, I'll skip it. So, K, this and that, plus this plus that. This is like that thing on the ends of like anti-tank or anti-vehicle rifles, like armored something or other, I forget. It's very loud and blows stuff up. Yeah, there's like very very fine. I mean, like you can like kind of. I don't know when I bought these, but I got like a bunch of super fine brushes, which I'll probably never use. Or you can use a toothpick, or even like a needle to paint. You don't need brushes even, just anything. The toothpicks might absorb the paint, I don't know. So maybe something with a fine point, like a needle, metal, to drop like very tiny amounts of paint wherever you need them. That's basically what a pen is. Like a pen nib is basically a needle, well, a split needle, just channels ink. You can also use like a fine pen, like not a G pen, whatever the fine one is. Like oh, this one folds. Okay, another one. Yeah, I've been like seeing this quite a bit. Weapons that flip. Okay, so this plus that, and I need the yeah, it's still, no, I guess the magazine doesn't come off, but that's fine. But this just folds, which is quite nice. And you have this K10 plus this weird thing here, which is actually the scope. And other way, like so. And that thing here, which does not fold. Would have been nice if it did. That's just yeah, I think the Arbalest came with like a long rifle too. Not sure if it's the same kind, because I don't remember it like folding. And you can either put this on here or on here. There's two options here, I feel. Either there or there. No, so that's when you fold it, I guess you do that. They couldn't put like a hinge here to basically make it rotate. They had to fake it, I guess. Okay, this is storage mode. When you're storing it, yeah, it does not rotate, but you have to remove it and actually manually put it on there. So this is the storage form. Yep. Barrett, whatever you're saying. Yeah, it's like I've seen those like YouTube videos, people shooting up cars with those. Well, like some old beat up like thing from a trash heap, but still junkyard wreck, but it looks like fun. So we got this thing folded up. I'm gonna put this over there. I think there's like a little, this is probably hooks onto something. So yeah, I'm building the, in case you haven't noticed, I'm building the weapons first before I assemble the, like the main body and everything, so that way I can put everything all together all at once. Otherwise it's just, I assemble the thing, it just sits there for doing nothing for a few minutes while I have to like build all the other stuff. And this way I finish everything all at once. All together. Can review everything all at once. So this is like some kind of weird scope. Or it might be a rocket launcher. Do this one first, which I was supposed to do first. Looks like just a rifle. Why would you basically make like a human rifle with like well, basically all the parts like you would expect in like a human-sized rifle, but for a giant robot. If you think about it, it would basically, like, the thing that would make sense would just like mount some like artillery cannon on there and not have it like, doesn't need to have a handle and everything. But it's kind of cool looking, I suppose. Like the Patrol Labor had like that giant revolver and pump action shotgun, which I think the Arbalest also has. I'm gonna try and find the Arbalest. Might take me a minute though. And these would be probably, this here is probably something to hold the weapon, to holster the weapon onto the machine. And some very small parts there. I don't even need to look at the numbers. You'll just guess. Alright, so that's that. I don't even know what runner that was. J apparently. So J9 plus J10. Or J8 rather. And then J10 on the front. And clean that up. J10 would be probably this one. Why? Not sure what adding this extra little bit does. Yeah, it comes off very easily. Yeah, it does not fit this way. This one's too short and it's not big enough. It only goes this way. And it is keyed to go only one way. No clue. That's one thing. And now for the other one. That's a very simple rifle. Looks like an AK, but I don't think it is. Like the Gernsback Mao has a curved blade. I don't think the Bandai probably would, like if you like back ordered this, it would probably get in stock someday. So you can still get those. There were like some Aoshima ones, or I think, or maybe Hasegawa did some of those. And Kotobukiya did them as well. So basically it seemed like every manufacturer had their shot at making kits for this show. It's like a free-for-all. They all had different, like the Bandai ones were cheaper than most of them, and it looked like it had more detail, like surface detail at least, like the nuts and bolts and all those lines and what have you. They were like more pronounced, I guess, more visible than the other manufacturers. So that's why I got this. But I guess the thing that's missing, like there's no pilot. I think like the Hasegawa one had, or Aoshima, I forget. One of them had like the pilot included and like an actual cockpit and everything. I think it might have been like a 1/48 scale or some such. It was bigger. But it still looked like less detailed on the outside. Oh yeah, they don't have beam rifles. Yeah, these are like, this is like real world, because like it's like supposed to be like very close to our real world. Like metro technology is like similar, just somehow people fight wars in mechas, and we need a small dagger. But basically it's like the same. These are gunpowder things. These fire physical bullets. Although I think there's one of them which had like a beam weapon. What you're thinking about it, beam weapons in the atmosphere are kind of useless. Would dissipate because of air molecules being in the way. I don't know. I guess they probably try to figure out to make a laser, but it, like, because like stuff is in the way, it will probably dissipate. Probably lots and lots of like lasers pointing at the same spot, maybe. Like a giant magnifying glass under the sun. So this thing, so we have this as it is, which is a nice looking submachine gun. You slap this on there, it becomes a rifle. Wait, it twists. What the heck? Which way do you want it to go? I guess this way. Oh, and then to fix it in place, you need something which I missed. J40 or J9. Oh, I didn't miss it. There it is. I thought it was like this was like the collapsible stalk of something, but I guess not. So basically this like holds this from spinning around. So now you have from a submachine gun to a rifle, and with a rocket launcher. Oops, that's bendy. I don't think that was supposed to do that. Let's not do that again. Okay, now it's like not rotating. Okay. Secure. So then you have a knife with a knife hole thing. Holder. Socket. Whatever. Thing to put the knife in. And like so, and like come on, I'm supposed to go in a certain way. There we go. Alright, there's a little kind of channel inside to like guide the knife in. That way it will go only one way, so probably need a dot of cement to kind of close those gaps, but otherwise looking good. So that's all the weapons. Now we can do the actual assembly and what have you. Alright, so get our legs, make sure it's in frame, because very often I'm building these things and it's out of frame. Or sometimes out of focus. Alright, one leg, the other leg. Nice. Slender legs. Very nice. And don't fall over. Or do fall over, it's up to you. Okay, so we get this thing here with a weirdly painted bit that I probably shouldn't have, but whatever. So this goes on here, that goes on there. Alright. And this, actually I should probably refer to the assembly instructions back there. Yep. Oh, nothing surprising. Alright, so this and that, and then this thing. No, it's a bit awful, but oh well. Not that bad. It's nice, and that's a nice little thing basically. It's like there's a wide range. Although yeah, it's like feels like this area is wider than this one, although it could be an optical illusion. I'm just seeing things. Alright, so this here, arm. It's called an arm slave because robot means slave, so it's a arm as in, I guess not arm, but like weapon. And this thing kinda is not where it's supposed to be. There we go, pop that in. So I guess this one's like, the problem here is like this is gonna keep popping off and might get loose over time. So when you're putting this in here, just don't hold it using, push it using this, push it using the arm itself. That way this stays on there and doesn't get loose. Okay, so there. It's like very wide. Like with the shields and everything. Very nice looking. And then finally, the head. Of course this kind of opens here. The pilot's supposed to go in there, but this is just a secret compartment if you want to hide like something small and secret. Got two of these, so I get to hide two things. Not sure I get three of these. I haven't built the third one. Look at this guy. Why hello there. How you doing? Let me go find the I'm gonna try and find the levitating, not levitating, the other one. What is it called? All the other one. Arbalest. Oh, and also the other one, right? Not sure why, but there you go. This is the ground type. Suppose you have a backpack. I kind of removed it. And a bunch of shield, which I kind of also removed. But the really fun thing about this guy is this, not that. Rather this. Let's see. That's the funniest thing. Well, not the funniest thing you'll see in a while, but still kind of hilarious. The fact that it has like this weird flower thing. Well, if we're talking standard high grade, I use Char's Zaku real grade as a reference, which is, yeah, it is a bit taller, but it's not the same scale. This is 160, this is 1 to 144, so it's actually in real life about this. Oh wait, actually, there we go. Yeah, so this is 160 Azaku, and this is 160 this thing. This is a perfect grade 160 Zaku, and below it you got your thing. Yeah, that's a perfect grade 160. They make like larger ones, like high grade ones. Like I think someone mentioned, it might have been, I don't know who, like there's like supersized versions of like high grade kits that are made by like third party. We're calling them third party, but basically they're like knockoffs of these ones. So not these ones, but like Gundams. So this guy's huge and been flexing. Actually, he was flexing on the shelf. But yeah, this is not a review of perfect grade, so I'm gonna put you back. Oh, okay. Well, You need some help. You come back here. Not here. This is just for scale comparison. Compared to a Gundam, basically. It comes up to the knee of the Gundam. Like in scale one, like direct comparison of size. So yeah, these are not giant robots. These are more real sizes. Let me just put this guy's thigh back it was supposed to be. If I can remember. Okay, hold on. What do you mean something ain't tied up? Anyway, let's do a review of this thing and keep going. So, yeah, Gundams are like 16, 17 meters tall. And these are like, well, actually, there should be some stats somewhere. Let's put this magical girl to rest. The magical scepter has been falling apart. Okay, yeah, say bye-bye. Okay, yeah, compare, like, it's like basically the same. They have very similar designs. Like, you can see the arms, the legs, very similar. This is compared to this is the Arbalest. Exactly the same feet, exactly the same legs. Why did I feel like the arms were different though? Oh, right, there's like some weird stuff in the back, I guess. That's like, it's basically this, but like an upgraded model. This one's an upgraded model of this. But they are very similar. They have very similar frame. They are from the same, they're the same like company, I guess you would call it. This one doesn't have shields on the arms, which makes it a little less wide, I suppose. He has a protagonist head instead of a helmet head. Hello. Okay, whatever, we did that already. Yeah, so either way, let's put this over there. I got all the weapons out of from the Arbalest. Arbalest had like this pump action shotgun, which I quite like. It has a foldable stock. Oh, the stock goes all the way. This is nice. But pump action shotgun, very nice. It has a bunch of oh, it's the same gun, more or less, with some few extra, without the extra options. Yeah, it is the same gun, just like without the things. You do not get the long, like the thing there. I did manage to find this guy. That's the Zuda, which has probably the biggest gun, the biggest rifle I've seen so far come with a high-grade kit. I'm just showing off all the other kit except the one I'm supposed to be reviewing here. But basically, yeah, this one has here, and we also built the other day Char's Zaku, which also from this one's from Gundam The Origin. This one's from Thunderbolt, I think. And the magical girl we saw earlier also from Thunderbolt, the ground type. But then this guy, it's the same size. Very similar. Yeah, so it's like very similar to like the very similar size at least. I mean, like this is like twice the size in real life. Well, not in real life, yeah. So assuming this thing the same size as this one's like actually twice the size of this thing. Okay, let's put all the peanut gallery away. You go back there. I'm not reviewing you right now. Okay, so what do we have to say about this one? Very nice, high-grade kit. That's what we got to say. It's like very articulated. Look at all these movements I can do. Like it's like very flexible, very nimble. Like I mentioned earlier, I think I mentioned it's like it has some movements which not human movements. Like unlike Gundam, which tends to like they're basically drawing people dressed up in robot suits. If you think about it, it's like kaiju movies essentially, but robots. So like you'll see that a lot in like the older Gundam movies, where not Gundam movies, Gundam shows, and I guess movies, that the robots like sometimes bend and flex, like the mobile suit bend and flex as if they were like organic. It's not intentional. It's just like the people drawing it, they're artists, and they will base it on their understanding on how a human body moves, and they will kind of do that on like the thing they're drawing. But like this one like has stuff like this, which is not human movement. It's just like because it's a machine, so it's like very real, I guess. But you can do, I guess, that dance, and you can like fold your arms because you can do that thing. Am I in frame? I'm not in frame. Of course I'm not in frame. You can do that thing. So yeah, I thought I mentioned this. Like I don't know if I mentioned this thing. Yeah, the leg can do weird stuff. So it's not. It is a real machine and not like a artist's rendition of what a machine should be based on like human movements. Yeah, you can do stuff like that. It's like very flexible. You can like a very high range of movement, wide range of movements. The legs are very long and like nimble, of course, because this is stylized though. Like the femur, like the leg here is like shorter than the tibia, the lower leg, but still very nice looking. It's like a very nice design. Kind of like it. Well, it's not a Zaku, but it'll do. Of course, the arms are double jointed. Par for the course. Like this is nice opening here, where like you can have a large, wide, circular. Oops. Well, spoke too soon. Movement here. Can reach pretty much wherever. But yeah, it is basically what we see in the show. I guess they tried, I guess, as much as possible to match what the machine was described to be able to do. So it turned out really nice. It does have a nice bend to the spine, like many kits, like many like models will have. It'll look like they have like 2 points of articulation on the spine. And then when you go to actually move it, it just like barely moves. This one does a good job of like flexing. Not creaky at all. It does use polycaps, but like very few polycaps, like only on the main, like some of the bigger joints. Everything else is like polystyrene on polystyrene things. You do have I think I mentioned, yeah, secret compartment, which is where the pilot should be. Sadly, they didn't give us they should have put a chair in there. That would have been nice, like a little cockpit area, or even like a tiny figure to go in there, like to be a pilot. That would have been like a very nice addition. Usually they do that, like for many, like Bandai, for many of the, like if they do like model kits for like a show that isn't Gundam, or like they will include like the pilot figure. Like if it's a scale that's smaller than 1 to 144, they will usually include like a little pilot. Like if this was 148, it would probably be this tall. Actually, still out of frame. The heck? Short foot? Yeah, I suppose. But that's how it looked in the hold on. Backlog blah blah. Is Origin 6 different from Origin? Origin 6? Not sure. There's two, like, wait, Gundam the Origin? I don't know. Actually, I don't know either. Like, there's lots of there might be like lots. There's not just Gundam TV shows. There's also movies. There's manga, and there's even novels. So it's like lots of different media. So sometimes they'll make kits out of not just the animated stuff, but like stuff from like novels and comics. So it might be from there. Yeah, I mean the foot is short, but it's like it's not a fantasy machine. I mean there's like, I feel there's probably some kind of like explanation for this. I don't know. There's probably done some like concept art explaining this. Yeah, because like the weight of it, like concentrated on the small surface, would probably sink in most grounds. Why do we even have a knife? You can't even hold that in your face. Like you usually have like the knife is on the face here, and it kind of like drops and just catches it as it drops and does some weird stuff and like goes for the kill. So like a few scenes like that when it's like being all cool and stuff. Not this guy, but the Arbalest does stuff like that. So let me see if I have some stats about this thing. Okay, fell over already. We do have the paint guide, which is pretty much what this is already. The camera eyes bright green plus white, it's supposed to be shiny. We already got that. So basically it's already fully colored. The only thing missing basically is a few highlights here and there, like the I guess the, again, I mean you shouldn't use, huh? What is this? Valid only in Japan. You can cut off this little piece, I guess, send it back for some reason. Information current as April 2018. When is this game coming? Okay, no idea. But yeah, it is. There should be some stats somewhere about this thing. Like how big it is. You have stats about the weapon. They usually include like statistics on like how tall it is and what have you. I guess not this one. Let's see here. Nope. It doesn't actually say. I guess you can do that, which is nice. You can like have it like completely prone and like firing the thing. Yeah, I need to mount all of these things on there. You don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any stats about the machine itself on there. Usually they include like how big it is and those kinds of details about it. It's not on this one. Let's try standing up here for a second. I need to clean up a few things. I brought too many kits here, so now I need to put them away. You need to go bye-bye. I should just like store them in plastic bags because I do not have space to display them all on shelves. Some of the like nicer ones like these I do, but like the majority of them I do not have enough space to be displaying them. But yeah, let's try putting all the weapons on this thing. Except I don't think I can put this anywhere, so I'll just put it over there. Okay, I have some of the weapons that don't belong to it. So, you should have like, you do have like little holes everywhere for like holding weapons. You can put the weapons on here. Actually feels like that should be the opposite. Yeah, this fits better. And this here should be, I'm guessing, you do have the gun hands, which should slide on, which is nice that you don't have to like remove the back panel to be able to make it use the weapons. Can easily like swap them around, so that's not a bad design. Like many Gundam kits, like for a while, like it would have you required like the trigger finger to hook onto the trigger, so you had to remove the back panel to be able to like get it on there. There's these things. Oh, I guess that's what you do when you want to hook the weapon to something. As demonstrated nowhere. Where do we even do that? Oh, that's for the weapon. That's for the... Either you put it in the back, or you do that one, I guess. But not this one. Alright. I would have thought that would be the one you would... So this one's kinda... I mean, it's a fancy gun, but it's not as interesting as this one, so I'm just gonna use that one. Yep. They're both right hands on the thing here, so let's just put that on there, put this on there, nicely assembled. And take that off. Wait, no, take this off actually. Gently. And there, put that on there. The problem I'm seeing here is like with this thing is like this does get in the way. Like if you're trying to put this on, you can see this here is going to be in the way of. Okay, so maybe if I just do that all the way to the tip there, and then like this. Is that how it's shown on there? I see, it's like shown with like... Alright. So, that would like twist like that, goes in there. Alright, and then... This one, you can either put it on the side or you can put it in the back. But if you put it in the back, you would have to remove this little cover here and put this one in instead. Like this little thing. So, or you could put it on there, I guess. But that does not work. Never mind. Okay, before I hurt myself. And come on now. But that's like pretty standard, I feel. Like this is like very normal thing here. So you just either slide this one in or slide or not. You don't wanna? Oh, it's like two different. Okay, it's like two different ones. This one is for this one, but this one is for that one. Like so. Which is a bit weird because it's sticking out a bit too much. I would think that you would remove this and go a bit further. Alright. I guess it looks better with the knife than anything. Okay, so then I think this guy, like in the story, he actually does have a sniper rifle and does things with it. So yeah, that's a decent pose, I guess. Otherwise, like I would do it prone, like it's shown, but I'm not sure if it can actually. Oh, it does. No, it does not. It does not actually look up all the way. Like very rare, very few kids actually can look up completely. Very few of them are designed to be able to look up. Like this guy cannot look up either. It is shown in the box doing that, but it feels like it's barely holding on. Like the long enough heel. Sorry, I didn't see your comment there. Yeah, I suppose. But it does kind of extend a bit. Like it's not meant to like mimic, like be a perfectly human foot. It is like very mechanical. It's like meant to like absorb shocks from the. It's doing a JoJo thing now. I think it's a JoJo thing. Does it go re? Can you stay like this? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, we can do a bridge. Let's try doing a bridge. Hilarious things are happening right now. You can do a bridge. Not many Gundams can do that. I don't know if I should do that as like the exit thing that I usually do, but yeah, it would be ridiculous. But yeah, it is a very flexible like kit. As you can tell, it can do lots of things. Probably there's a few things probably cannot. Like I'm trying to get it to do the prone thing it did earlier, but like it's, I guess it would work. Yeah, sort of. Like barely. Like the neck's gonna come off. Okay, push it even more. Like any more, like the neck is gonna fall. It's not like designed to like look up normally all the straight up. That's a very common like design. I'm not sure if it's like on purpose, like the actual like mobile suits or other mechas tend not to be able to look up. But yeah, this one cannot either. Not really designed that way. But anyway, that's what. Let's have it with the thing. Try to get it on there, and there we go. goes like this when it's not being used. This is a bit, might get a bit, it's supposed to like stay on there, but I think it's like not exactly straight otherwise. I'm gonna do a nice pose, I guess. Or try to. It's very flexible, but and also it's like surprisingly it's not falling apart all that easily. I mean, it's not like parts are falling off left and right when I'm moving it around. Yeah, you're not supposed to use that standing up, probably. You'll probably get the recoil is probably gonna blow all your joints to pieces. Well, okay, I don't know what to do for the exit, but yeah, it's like this is like a nice fun kit. Like if you ever get the chance to build it, I would definitely recommend it. It's somewhat of a generic mecha if you think about it, but like it does have some nice details to it, and it feels quite solid, at least the one I built. It's not too bad. I feel like there was something about it that I was going to complain about, but I forget what. Oh yeah. It's like looking down on you, I guess. That's right, John. It is like, yeah. Although I don't know where it gets off looking down on people. It's just a generic. That's like the Zaku of the, or GM in this case, of the like whatever. You're not supposed to be running and firing this thing. You're gonna blow yourself off. I probably should use the other gun. I'll just put this on the back. Try to remove this. There we go. So fold it like so. Like that's kind of a missed chance. Like it should have like given you like a bit more articulation here, like a hinge here, like a hinge there would have been nice to be able to like do that. And then this here actually goes on the back, just like so. And then you can have the regular rifle. We can do dual wield. Okay, not going in. This one's a bit different because you have to oh yeah. This being John Wick here. Or Leon from, I think Leon's a better reference because I think in the movie, like if you ever watch Leon, I think it's called The Professional in English. But basically he was dual wielding M16s, which you shouldn't be able to do, but he was doing it anyway. I was gonna do that. Let's go with this. Never in the history of... Well, I don't think that's ever happened in the show, but that's what's gonna happen now. Cool. Yeah. And faster. Of course it does. Like, yeah, as you pointed out, or or so. Like the heel is kind of small, so it does mean like it's a smaller surface area to like hold the weight. So it does mean that it could fall down like more easily. So that's probably, I mean, it is still able to like stand up. You just need to like find the right spot to like distribute the weight. And look up a little bit. There you go. That's nice. But yeah, fun kit. This was the build of the Gernsback version 4 from Full Metal Panic Invisible Victory, which I think was the last entry in the anime of this thing. It might have been the conclusion of the story. I'm not sure. Kit from 2018, 1/60th scale from Bandai. Very nice, fun build. Definitely recommend if you get the chance to build it. But yeah, we're gonna end on this weird thing, which it never does in the thing. And that's it for me. I'll see you guys later, I guess, for another build. Maybe tomorrow, I don't know, I might take the day off. I'll see how it goes. I might not be around. Might be busy for reasons. But yeah, for the time being, you got this guy doing who knows what. Alright, so that's all we have for today. Hopefully you're not gonna fall off while doing your thing here. The chars go out of the frame. Okay. Alright. So, thanks anyone for watching. Anybody still watching? Thank you for watching. I probably should have asked people to subscribe while there was lots of people watching. Do share it some places, where what have you. I should have put it on. I'm on Blue Sky now. Trying to leave Twitter. But yeah, so now I'm using Blue Sky. I need to put the links places. Nerd on the internet .bluesky.app, I think is the thing. And I don't know. Yeah, I should probably be posting stuff over there as well. But yeah. So okay, you're still in there. Alrighty, thank you for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow with another build. Oh wait, maybe not tomorrow. Maybe the day after. Unless I manage to find some time tomorrow. Maybe, I mean, how long does trick-or-treating take, really? Okay. I'll just stop rambling and just get the hell out of here. Alright. Good night, and good day, or good evening. Bon appetit if you're eating, depending where you are. Alright, see you guys later.